live stream, and just want to let you know right away, this live stream, we are in southwest Oklahoma, south of Locke, right near the Red River, near Ranelette, and we're on I-44, and we've been driving back and forth down here, but the freezing drizzle is getting heavier, and this is not a good sign because temperatures now are 28, and I'm telling you, it's just a matter of time before bridges get slick real fast, and then eventually the whole road is going to get slick. So anyway, that's basically the highlights as of now. You got it. That's great. We'll do it. All right, so, yeah, I said, yes, absolutely, will do. Can you hear me all right? All right. I'm going to hang up the call because I think that's the second time he wasn't able to hear me very well. Okay, so just want to let everybody know, today's live stream, as always, is sponsored by Belter Roofing. I tell you what, there's going to be some exciting news coming from Belter real quick. Now I'm speaking about a completely hail-proof roof. So join us at the Home and Garden Show next week to find out more about that. Anyway, we are driving north now. The drizzle, I'm telling you, this drizzle is now considered to be a heavy freezing drizzle now. And it's a miracle that I haven't seen any icy roads as of yet, but it will start. Just got a report from an OHB friend of mine in Altus reporting freezing drizzle there as well, ice on his windshield. And we are definitely getting ice on our windshield, and my mirror is covered with ice now. Come to me right now. That's a perfect shot. All right, unmute. David. I'm on I-44 down near Ranlet, and we've got a heavy freezing drizzle falling right now. The roads down here are wet. I haven't seen any freezing yet, except for my windshield, but it's very, very quickly the bridge is going to be icing up. Back to you, David. Just want to update what's going on here. Now we're getting rain, light rain, obviously, but rain is heavier than drizzle. Even light rain is heavier than heavy drizzle. But it's coming down. The roads are all wet, and you know, looking at the temperature, it is 27 and very windy, which means it's cooling off the surface pretty quickly. So I really thoroughly expect shortly we're going to hit bridges, frozen bridges. Testing every bridge I go over here. Yep, that one was okay. I-44 south of Lawton. And we've got light freezing rain falling. Temperature is 27, and liquid rain is falling. Freezing on everything with contact except the road right now. It takes some time for the road surface to cool off, but believe me, at this temperature with this wind blowing, it will. Live in Lawton, you're about to get rain, freezing rain. Man, Lawton, the temperature really drops when you get to Lawton. It's 24. It's 28 when you are now, 24 in Lawton. 27 where we are here right now. And I have got my defroster on full, and I'm still freezing up on the windshield. Up just north of the Walters exit, I got 27 degrees with steady rain falling. Okay, that's good to know. Lawton is 4 degrees colder than it is down here. I mean, it's a pretty big difference. 24 to 28 on the next Benzonate station south. I got my defroster on full blast, and I still keep the ice off the windshield. Jeremy's unlocked. He's starting to get a little bit of steam next to him.
Tilt it down too far.
Okay.
It's a
no, that's fine. no wall clouds, no funnels.
No convection.
No overshooting tops.
I mean, there is. You just can't see it, right?
Above, yeah. It's fine.
Well enough to have an MCD issue. Alright. I'm saying it's 10 degrees in Woodward right now.
Bridge check.
Bridge check.
That bridge is still okay. I'm kind of amazed they haven't froze over yet, but it takes longer for road surfacing concrete to freeze over. So we're about to drive into an area of heavier precinct coming up here.
Macomb is 18 over 7. We got Sayre is 16 over -1. So
That's dry
it's
air.
really dry air across extreme western Oklahoma. But yeah, still have a dew point of about 20 along the Red River. Oklahoma City's 23 over -4.
Man.
Pretty dry. Winds down here are gusting to about 35.
Yeah, that
Yeah, I've got steady shot on, so it's going to be a bit blurry. But zoomed in that far, you've got to have a steady shot. Alright, you guys are asking why it sounds like we're in a tank. Well,
we are. We're in a tank. I'm driving a Ford F450 dually.
yeah, it's really windy, so we have a lot of wind noise. Also, we're getting pelted on the windshield with freezing rain, so it is pretty loud. Also, the microphone is pretty close to the windshield.
And every time I run the windshield, it's frozen with ice, and so it clanks around a lot. Man, I'm telling you, my windshield is a mess right now. My wipers got big balls of ice all over them. a lot icy right now.
Yeah, it's coming down really heavy. We have a lot of ice building up on the windshield. It's going to get loud.
I think I'm going to turn on when I stop again. I'm going to turn on the rear can and point it straight back.
Okay. You think it already is? Oh, you don't have it turned on. They're getting slick.
Hey Justin, I just now ran into some slick roads, and this is not a bridge either.
So I-44 south of Lawton roads are getting slick.
Alright, did you hear me, Castor? You're welcome. Yeah, it's getting slick pretty quick. sheet of ice that I just now went across. And that was north of Geronimo. Absolute solid sheet of ice. We're going to start seeing wrecks, I guarantee you, somewhere down here. Ready?
Yes.
Okay, this will be a field update now. We are south of Lawton, just north of the town of Geronimo, and I-44, this is serious, I-44 is starting to freeze up right now. The main part of the road is starting to freeze up, and we just came across the bridge that was a complete sheet of ice, and that was just north of Geronimo, looking at the map right there. So, keep that in mind. This is going to get serious real quick. My next exit, and stop and clean the windshield off, the wipers off, turn around and go back south. That looks bad, a little bit. But I can't stop. See this bridge here? Narrow bridge?
Oh, goodness, yeah.
Somebody's gonna wreck on this thing.
That's pretty dangerous. It was very narrow.
See an on-ramp on the other side here?
Look at the map. Let's see.
I don't see one.
If I zoom in, maybe. Yeah, I think there is.
That's right. What this bridge looks like here. Not too bad. Oh, that's slick. That's not a bridge. Alright, so Facebook Live, or YouTube Live, everybody listen up. I-44 between Lawton and the Red River is quickly becoming treacherous. So if you have to travel that direction, absolutely slow it down. because it's not just the bridges, it's even the main road, and especially in the windier exposed areas, it's already freezing over. Yeah, that's slick right there, and that's not even bridge. I bet this bridge is bad. Jeremy, how are your roads on North Lock? Yes, south of Lock, it's ice up quick. Mixed in with that here.
Coming down kind of this gravel now.
Yeah, it's sleet mixed in with rain I'm gonna go back south and see if it's still rain down there. And that's slickness is happening there first. I've got sleep down my shirt. Yeah, that's slick right there.
Wow.
And these roads down here are quickly becoming dangerous.
Yeah, so far this is going to be the heaviest of the precip until you get down into Texas. This extends all the way from Lawton over to Marlow, this heavier band. So I would suspect, looking at road temperatures even east of here, yeah, looks like even extending over to Marlow, you're going to have some pretty dangerous road conditions right now.
back there, but now it's a mixture again. A little bit of sleet mixed in, but half rain, half sleet.
So more sleet closer to Lawton
Yes.
and more rain. Less traction on the rain, the freezing rain. Wonder how that semi right there fared through that narrow bridge.
Yeah. Well,
You know, you could almost set up a shot right where that narrow bridge with the construction. Was that south of here or north?
right there.
Okay, it's 1 mile.
No, wait a minute. That's the first quick bridge I came across. I don't think that's not. I think we already passed the other one.
Okay.
That's
Wow.
quick right there. And see, that's not even a bridge.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
So we have small cars still traveling at pretty high rates of speed. So, you know, hopefully they're testing the roads out. But if you were to hit your brakes, you'll notice you're sliding. So, and again, this is I-44 south of Lawton. We're southbound, just about 2 miles north of Geronimo currently. Quite a bit of pre-treating, but you know, after a certain point, that's really not going to help a whole lot, depending on just how thick this ice gets. We have a lot of accumulation on our mirrors and our windshield now.
That's slick.
Go ahead and do it in this area.
This car goes around us. Matt's is different for it. He's coming fast. Not real fast. Faster than I'm going.
The next heavy band we're seeing kind of just south of Juana, that's going to be moving up towards Jackson County probably in the next couple of hours.
I-44, just to let you know, I-44 now is slick from Lawton all the way south. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing how fast that happened, and this is not even a bridge either. Well, we turned around and went south again. We went to Lawton, on the south side of Lawton, and it had turned to about 75% sleet when we got there. Now we're going south again, and it's all freezing rain again down here. Yeah. And also, I just got a report from a OHP friend of mine in Altus. It's very slick in Altus. Man, I tell you, this road has become just a solid sheet of ice here. The whole road. There's not a lot of traffic here, but if there was, there'd be a lot of wrecks. I mean, I would have to slow down. I just started to go sideways there going 40 miles an hour.
Yeah, we had someone pass us, probably going about 60 or 65. We're really surprised they're keeping it together. Here comes quite a bit of traffic behind us passing.
Keep your eyes on that truck.
Yeah.
If he starts sliding, I'm gonna take the ditch.
message us, just DM on Facebook or Instagram. I am not watching comments on YouTube, so if you're trying to message us there, I can't get pictures that way, so it's better to do it the other way.
Still getting freezing rain down here. This road's a solid sheet of ice now. I-44.
Did you turn that roof cam on?
I gotta stop.
Oh, okay. Right over into that lane.
I'm gonna turn around.
Okay. Snowplows refilling their salt over the Walters exit.
What I'm going to do, get back onto the north again, but I'm going to probably stop. And then I want to be able to time it right when he comes on 515, but I'm still going north. stop at this place and turn on the roof can.
Okay.
David, on his little update at 5, is off the top. He said he thinks that before it's all said and done, Oklahoma's going to be the better state of the world. Does it look straight back to you? What's that?
Does it look straight back to you?
Did the switches come on?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on, let me look and see.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Just switch to... Okay, that's not what I wanted.
Fast.
Look out here.
It's a little slick, not bad.
Should have took my coat on that one. Should have worn my coat. It's cold.
Oh yeah.
Went in the store without our coats on. That is not smart. Yeah, that band bow is really getting heavy between Rush Springs, moving up towards Lindsay.
Okay. It's about to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, zoom up a little.
Okay. Is that right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And watch it, it's gonna drift down on you, maybe.
You think? I've got it pretty tight. Oh, so I was switching to root cam.
Okay.
So it looks good.
It does, doesn't it? Until he gets done with 515, let's leave it straight ahead.
Okay. If you see someone sliding out, remind me to
Okay.
record.
Man, I guarantee you this road here has gotten so slick, we're probably going to start seeing accidents. I see some flashing lights up ahead. I don't know what it is though. Okay, very good. Okay. Uh-huh. Stop here until right before David comes on because the road looks icy here.
and that GoPro won't go live vertically.
Okay, so just an update here. I tell you what, roads down here are rapidly becoming dangerous. And this is I-44. We are south of Lawton, and probably from Lawton all the way to the Red River, I-44 is treacherous. Connected, I hear silence. David, the roads down here are rapidly becoming dangerous, and I'm not kidding one little bit. I-44 from Lawton all the way south to the Red River is now become a sheet of ice, the whole road. We've had freezing rain mixed with sleet. If you got to travel this way, just be very careful and slow it down. Back to you, David. probably a better picture because you don't have frozen sleet on the windshield. Start sliding north. That's some heaviness over by Rush Springs. Good grief, that's gotta be sleet. This is all on top of the pre-treated as well. Hey, you know, I just realized something. All this ice is on top of the pre-treated concrete. We came through earlier and all of this was pre-treated. Single rear wheels, starting to figure this out, are better on the ice and snow than the dualies are. Got a wreck, I believe. Never mind. Okay.
Great way to tow car.
A wreck. But it's a wreck waiting to happen, right? guy. Good, huh? Harper County, far western Harper County, and your thermometer is down to 4. Wow. So this will be an update here on the live stream. We are still south of Lawton right now, just 4 or 5 miles heading north, and I think this time we're going to go into Lawton and keep going north of 44. There is a heavy band of probably sleet up to our northeast, so we're going to go check that out. Somewhere up near Elgin, is that right? But the thing about it is, the main story, the headlines down here, I-44 all the way from Lawton to down to the Red River, and possibly even further than that, it is solid ice. Very, very slick. I'm going to leave the heat up high on that because I need to thaw out the windshield. Got on the highway from an off-ramp. No, but I have fishtailed a little bit about 2 or 3 different times. It's so slick. Adjust it. Can you hear me? Catch that heavy band, don't we?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's where the heavy sleep is.
Got it. Really? But I think there's virtually no way we can make it up there without seeing at least one wreck on the way. There's no white right here on the road, but it is still very slick. It's almost like black ice. Okay, so this will be an update on our live stream. First of all, just want to thank our sponsor, Belter Roofing, home of the hail-proof roof. I'm not kidding. So, we are in Lawton right now, in Lawton, headed north on I-44, and it is still slick. Even right in the heart of Lawton, it's slick. So we're going to see. I have a feeling it's freezing. As this precip moves northeast towards the metro, it's just laying down a sheet of ice as it goes. The bad thing about south of Lawton, though, there was freezing rain, a lot of it to start with, and it's all glazed ice down there, but up here there's more sleet, which the sleet tends to not be quite as slick unless it really gets packed down smooth. So anyway, we're going to find out. There is a heavy band of sleet. This would be very heavy sleet falling to our northeast. And it's going to be up around the area of, say, Rush Springs. This is where it's heaviest. East of Rush Springs, it's very heavy. But it goes all the way over to Cyril and Cement, Tennecaw, north of Fletcher. So, and it is on I-44. The heaviest is east of I-44, though. But it's all moving up towards Oklahoma City. So get ready, Oklahoma City, Norman, Blanchard, Yukon, Mustang, all these towns. Just get ready because it's on its way. David, we have sleet next to freezing rain right here, and the roads are just absolutely horrible. And that's in Lawton and just north side of Lawton too. Horrible road. I'm fishtailing if I'm not careful. are now north of Lawton, or north side of Lawton, traveling north on 44. Roads are still slick. I mean, really, I'm amazed at how fast the roads froze over down here. 1 minute they're wet, the next minute they're starting to get slick. Very, very slick. So now we're headed north. I see some flashing lights up there. I don't know, that might be a sand truck. Might be an ODOT. We'll see when we get there. But headed north, there's a heavy band of sleet up to our north that we are going to try to catch, and it's headed towards the metro. So if you live in the metro, just get ready, it's coming. And I do believe this is an ODOT truck. So I just tapped on the brakes, and it's still slick, but not quite as bad as it was from Lawton southward. We're going to see if that trend continues the further we go. Like a sand salt solution. I mean, if it's sand, I'm almost thinking that it almost at this point is cold hard. Might be a little bit pointless to do the salt because it's going to be too cold for that to work. So the temperature now is down to 22. Man, that's cold. That's a full 10 degrees of freezing right there. I'm checking it all the time, and it's still slick. Not as blaze as slick as it was south of Lawton.
Can you check the code right here?
right into East Oklahoma.
So you just spit out the number.
Yeah. Here it is. Oh, hold on. Yeah, absolutely horrible, David. I tell you what, I don't think I've ever seen roads freeze over so quickly as they did today. Freezing rain and sleet, we're still getting it right now. The road is slick, and all these roads were pre-treated, David, on the way down here, and it doesn't seem to be helping. Back to you. So, right now we are approaching Elgin. We are on I-44, headed northeast. Still getting probably a light freezing rain and sleet mixture right now. Roads are just, slick and hazardous. I tap the brakes and I immediately start to slide. So yeah, it's pretty bad. We are headed up towards Metro. There is a heavy band of sleet, I believe. And let me look at the radar here. So a heavy band of sleet to our northeast. Moving towards the South Metro, it looks like, at the moment. Basically stretches from Nenakaw, Chickasha, east south of Chickasha, eastward over to Lindsay. Heavy heaviest in the Lindsay area. So it is not quite to the metro yet, but believe me, when it gets there, you'll know it. So, I would strongly recommend to get everything done you got to get done before this hits, because the roads are going to go downhill really, really fast. And just maybe stay at home tonight and, just enjoy the warmth of your house. Because it's cold out here. It's slick out here. Don't go out if you have to. And not only that, it is a fight just to keep the windshield clear, because, it's half my windshield frozen up. I got to stop every now and then to break it off the wipers, and then it just quickly goes back. You need to have a heated windshield.
That would be nice.
Everybody's slowing down up here. I wonder why. Well, it's getting hot here. Behind us now as we go, because it's hard to see through our windshield.
So yeah, if you're watching a live stream on YouTube, we're on Brookcam, and if you are on Facebook, it's going to be Dashcam. We have two different live streams going currently. So it was super slick south of Lawton on I-34 earlier. That started about 4:30. It was just all freezing rain. There was no sleet further south we went, and so it quickly became black ice, very slick down there. Further north we go, you can see the white on the highway. That's a lot more sleet mixed in with the freezing rain. That heavier band developed to our northeast. It's now moving just south of Chickasha, all the way over to, let's see, Wayne, Purcell. Get my screen brighter. There we go. That's going to be moving up to the Norman area right now, just south of Purcell. That sleet is really heavy. So we are on I-44, just north of Elgin, the Fletcher area, traveling northeast on I-44 up the Turnpike towards Chickasha. Sleet is very heavy, just north of Lindsay. GoPro may not have very good audio. This is kind of a test run with the GoPro, so if it doesn't work out too well, we're also streaming on YouTube as well, so you can always switch over to that. We're trying a lot of different ways to stream, so you'll have to bear with us on the audio. So if you're hearing lots of thumping or lots of road noise, it was super windy. We also have a lot of ice accumulation on the wipers as well as the windshield, so lots of noise there. So it is very hard to hear in here for sure.
You know, we're actually getting freezing drizzle now again. I don't think there's any sleet falling at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like from our location, most of that heavy sleet has moved up to our northeast.
That was slick.
So we're kind of going up a hill, very near Fletcher, very near. And yeah, we're sliding all over the place.
Well, we just had one little, not all over.
Well, in that little spot we
just had
were.
a little break loose on the tail end there.
I'm surprised we haven't seen more wrecks, just to be honest. Just look at this.
Oh, I know.
So in the shot, you can see just how much ice is accumulating on the windshield. The wipers are not removing that.
Yeah, wanted to go ahead. Boy, that's sick. Just northeast of Fletcher, there's really hardly any sleet on the ground here, and my back end just tried to break loose a while ago, and it's black ice right here. We've got a heavy drizzle falling at the moment. Yeah, there's no sleet falling, and it's a moderate to heavy freezing drizzle. And the road is black ice.
I'm going to see if I can move that GoPro over.
Yeah, I see a little bit of sleet on the shoulder. But no, we ran through a heavy area of sleet about 5 miles back, but now it's not that much. The road surface is real slick. I've had to slow down.
There we go. Alright, so I moved that over a little bit, hopefully not quite so much in the ice. We're still northeast on I-44, and right now we're halfway between Fletcher and Chickasha. Heaviest band of sleet now is to our east. However, the freezing rain is still coming down at a pretty moderate rate here. I would say most of the traffic that we've seen, I feel like they have been going a lot faster than they should be.
Yeah.
Alright, Craig says Oklahoma has not put out the state of emergency yet. Wouldn't be surprised if they did, but I know some states are. So there's another very heavy band of sleet developing near Hobart now, and very heavy band just south of Hollis. So really southwest Oklahoma is beginning to really feel the brunt of the heavy sleet moving into the state. But really all of southwest Oklahoma is experiencing the freezing rain now.
It's kind of incredible, really, to me, that it's 19 degrees where we're at right now. We're getting heavy sleet. I mean, I'm sorry, heavy freezing rain. It's all liquid.
Yeah, it's all liquid. Northwest Oklahoma, temperatures are about 6. At Buffalo, 7. At Woodward, Arnett is 7. Very dry air up there. Oklahoma County, Oklahoma City reporting 20 degrees with a -5 dew point. Really dry air. So my GoPro just went black, said it's too hot. That's what I get for having an old GoPro to try this. We'll see if it cools off here in a minute. If it doesn't, it may, oh yeah, well, it ended. Okay. Well, that was a bust. I guess it lasted long enough to get quite a few people watching, at least informed a little bit.
We got freezing drizzle, moderate to occasionally heavy. Freezing drizzle, that's what we got. Yeah, that camera works pretty good.
So it looks like if I could remove the internal battery on that GoPro and set up some kind of fan to blow air over it. Seems like that's a pretty common problem.
Well, my windshield hasn't gotten any worse. It appears to be in a steady state here. Half of my vision is completely blocked.
Yeah, actually that GoPro is really hot.
Is it?
Yeah. I probably haven't doing too many things.
Here, let me try something real quick.
Well, no, I don't think that's...
No, leave it up there, I'll kind of like cold.
No, it's alright. That's not going to help.
Okay, so this
Hold on just a second.
better.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, this will be a field update. We are on I-44 headed northeast. We are southwest of Chickasha currently, and I-44 in this area is a complete sheet of ice. We have had heavy freezing drizzle, we have had sleet, and now the temperature is 19 degrees. It is treacherously slick. So, bottom line here, you shouldn't be traveling tonight, but if you have to travel, just go slow, be very, very careful. You can make it. Back to you.
Back to you. Well, not really, but back to you, David.
I'm so used to saying that.
Back to you, David.
You can do that again if you want.
No, it's okay. I think I can just put it off before you say that. If people knew, you only knew all the beavers we dealt with.
Tom is saying everybody's going full speed on I-35 right now. And it's starting to sleep, freezing drizzle.
Yeah, I mean, talking about. I'm going to switch over to dash cam. You can just see how fast these cars are going. I'm going to tilt up just a little. So we're going uphill. This is I-44, halfway between Fletcher and Chickasha. So yeah, motorists are really traveling too fast. It's very, very slick. I'm going to see if I can turn this. Wait, I guess I have that all the way. Yeah, it's really getting
Some areas are slicker than others too, and you don't know when you're coming across a really slick spot.
I'm gonna turn this off.
You just drop it down on the exposure.
Yeah, it's all the way off.
Okay, that's good. That's fine.
Okay. I mean, unless you want to just put it on rear cam.
We can do that.
Now, if you see something ahead of us, just make sure I can switch over quick.
Okay. So the reason I've got my wipers off now is the drizzle has stopped. It is no drizzle.
Yeah,
At least,
you're right.
At least temporarily, probably. But if it stays like that, then eventually all that ice is going to evaporate or sublimate, I guess you could say. Is that guy in the ditch? Is it? No, I don't know what that is.
Oh, there's a skid steer.
So, just also, Tom, where I'm at, the drizzle now has completely stopped. There's no drizzle, and it's hard for me to tell if it's snow or not. If it is, it's real light. We're about 6 or 7 miles southwest of Chickasha. Yeah, I guess so. But it's okay for me. It's kind of nice because now, you know, my wipers, I can see out the windshield now because I've got ice covering half of my vision, and there's nothing I can do about it. I think we got sleet because I can hear it hitting the windshield. It's got to be sleet.
Wow, look at that behind us. Okay, so when this truck goes around us, I'm going to switch over. Yeah, he's probably driving too fast on this.
Yeah.
Alright, we're just west of Minnecaw, still traveling northeast on I-44, approaching Chickasha from the southwest. Radar has really lit up southwest Oklahoma. We've got a heavy band of sleet that is right over Hollis. Really heavy. It's going to be moving up to Greer County, over to Jackson County. And then
I think it's turning into some snow. You see that in the headlights? I want to see real quick.
Yeah.
There's the brights.
Yeah. Yeah, when you put your brights on, you can really see in the shot.
I think we're getting snow here as well. I think it's a sleet and snow mixture right now. I'll put it on the lift cam again. Flashers off as well because they were showing up. It's still slick, but not as bad. Just right here. Justin, we have dropped the drizzle completely, and now it looks like a sleet and snow mixture. Alright. Is that better?
snow mix. to rear cam, kind of gives you that night vision shot from behind. You can really see the snow and the sleet kind of blowing off the road. Oh, it just switched back to daylight. I guess the lights of that car changed it over.
I'll let him go by here.
You know, the good news is we have not seen a lot of wrecks along I-44, so that's really great. Even though we've seen traffic moving.
It's not bad at all.
Yeah. Even though we've seen traffic moving too fast, we're noticing the further northeast we go, it's not quite as slick, so I think the snow-sleet mixture has a little bit more traction. It's maybe they treated the roads a little better up here too, who knows.
It's still a little bit slick, but not too bad. So it's vastly improved on the road surface. in the Chickasha area. It's not nearly as slick as it was back there. So we now are just now coming into Chickasha, still on I-44. The drizzle, the liquid freezing drizzle that was falling is completely stopped. Thank goodness, because that helps the roads, and it also helps my windshield starting to get the ice that accumulated on the windshield to evaporate. That's good. It's pretty much all snow now. Okay. Stop at the center median. I'm going to pull in there and I'm going to try and get the windshield on my side and clear it off. And you know what I was thinking? Look at what we got coming. I mean, I know we're getting into snow right now, but there is a big batch of something. We just came through it. I mean, it's freezing drizzle, probably makes some sleet. And snow, probably everything.
Yeah, probably didn't go too much further northeast.
Okay, well, we'll pull off there. And that really wasn't there before. It's really forming up pretty rapidly. Hey, David, It's funny, Tom, when you say you got something, I usually, it happens here too. We must be kind of on the same parallel or something. So, David, I got a question for you real quick. Okay, so a big batch of reflectivity coming up behind us. Should we wait on that and follow that in? We're at Chickasha right now, or just keep on coming? Okay. I think, you know, it might have been sleet before, but now, the further it gets into this cold air, it's most likely going to be snow, I would think. Snow and sleet, but no freezing rain. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, right. But I'll tell you what, I-44, basically from like, I don't know, just north of Lawton all the way down to the river was a lot slicker than it is up here. That freezing rain, that's dangerous stuff.
I'll take a screenshot and you can send that to them.
You want to circle the 80K?
I might wait until
wait
a few hours.
There you go.
Or tomorrow. It'll be up it'll be 150.
Do it. And you know what? That would be something that we can use with everybody else too.
Yeah, that's true. See that one?
Goodness.
Isn't that crazy? And that wasn't too bad.
Oh, that's nice.
You never really know what's going to cause it to go.
Yeah, think about it. This storm was so hyped. People are watching.
Right, and there's just a lot of coverage, so, you know, there's so many different ways to get information.
Snow's getting heavier, even though we're running out of the radar and stuff, it's getting heavier.
So we're north of Highway 62 now, still traveling northeast on the turnpike, I-44, that huge batch of sleet and snow mixtures just to our south moving up this way. We have come out of the really slick freezing rain that we were in south of Lawton. That was crazy. Really slick down there. And that's kind of what we expected. That's what the models were showing. Further south, that's where the ice was going to be. Further north, it's going to turn into a sleet snow mixture. So we're going to see higher snow totals further north, and there's that dividing line there where the ice is going to be more treacherous further south. Right now, looking at MP reports, looks like way southwest. I'm talking Hollis, Mangum, that area. They're really getting inundated with sleet, heavy sleet. We saw a picture from a friend in Mangum that sent us a picture, and yeah, the roads are just covered with sleet down there. It's pretty heavy.
The snow is definitely getting heavier north of Chickasha. We're about 3 miles north of Chickasha. And believe it or not, we're still north of that heavy band. Oh, that sounds good to me. So we'll stop at this rest stop here and let it catch us and then ride it in.
Yeah, I think once we get into these lights, we're going to be able to see the snow a lot better.
Well, I don't think we got time to get anything to eat.
Who's thinking about food? It'll probably be me about midnight, wishing I had kept up with myself eating.
Well, the snow is getting, we're ahead of that band where not much is showing up, but it's getting heavier here.
There's a salt truck filling up right there here at the Love Station, just northeast of Chickasha. Very thankful for those crews who are going to be battling this storm all the way until it's over.
Wow. All right, we're going to stop here. I'm going to clean my windshield. We're going to... all right, we're going to grab a power bar or something.
Okay, I'm going to zoom in on this light. You can definitely see the
So
snow
we're going to be out of the
down.
truck just for a minute.
See that? Is that a good shot, you think? I don't know.
What's this? Oh, is that the...
Yeah, it's...
Let's see what this is now.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Let's do that.
Okay.
We're going to leave you with a... David, we're going to leave you with a shot when we go in and grab something that kind of shows the blowing snow there. Uh-huh. Let's go.
Okay.
And I've got the defroster cranking.
Yeah, if we can get some melt on that windshield, that's definitely what we need. Might be time to get the snow boots on.
Much better. Okay, so I would like to give a shout out to Charlotte. Hi Charlotte, how you doing? So, fill me in a little bit.
Well, she was watching and she said, "Where's Brother Val?"
Oh, that's Charlotte. Hey Charlotte, now I know who it is. Hey Charlotte.
It's Shar Shar.
We're going to see you in church Sunday. Char Char. If we're not all buried. Char Char, all I got to say is take it easy on your brother Carson. Don't hurt him too bad. You know what I mean.
Titus wants a shout out as well.
Oh, Titus. Hey, Titus. Titus is my grandbaby. Our grandbaby. Titus, if you can hear me, we'll see you sometime. He's probably walking and talking by now, even more. No, they're probably at the house, you know?
Right. Yeah, so basically, yeah, he was really hoping to tune in and see a little bit more action, but...
Oh, Titus was?
Yeah.
Well, Titus?
But I think, you know, what we're doing right now is we're actually trying to defrost our windshield.
Right, and we're eating. And actually, we are letting this big, heavy snowband catch up to us. It's right behind us. It's moving northeast, and we're going to get in it. David Payne's orders. We're going to get in it in the core of this massive supercell snowstorm, and we're going to follow it all the way into OKC. Man, I'm telling you, that's just about here. It's about on us.
Yeah, I was
I'm a little anxious to see how heavy it's going to be.
Right. So it looks like the heaviest band right now is just to our southwest of Chickasha, moving up right where we are. So we're going to see how heavy this is in the next probably 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah, it did let up just a little bit. It's fixing to come down.
Yeah, it's fixing to come down heavy. It's gonna dump. Where is that?
This?
No.
Oh. That's a really good
Up here it
question.
is, right here.
Okay.
All right, so here's our supper tonight. I had 4 boiled eggs. Thanks to Amy, she thought ahead and brought some eggs. Yummy, yummy.
Cottage cheese.
I don't have any cottage cheese, but I do have something I bought at the convenience store called
Check this out.
Sahale Snacks, pistachios, pomegranate, and something else.
That looks super healthy. No, check it out. Look.
Oh, you did? You brought it?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have apples. We have oranges. We have pineapple. And lots of protein bars. That's about it.
I promise not to smack. Alright, so there's somebody right there like a storm chaser. So I think we probably ought to, like, while we're waiting on this thing, we ought to get a good shot when we're pointing.
Yeah, can you hit the wipers real quick?
Yeah.
Try to.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. How you doing?
Doing good.
What do you think about all this?
Oh, I think I'm glad we're in kind of snow now. We were in that sleet and ice down there in Lawton. It's
Yeah.
kind of gross.
Wasn't that crazy? I mean,
It was
we went all the way
slick.
down to Burke, and it just flash froze at one point. And that whole thing is, I mean, when it was freezing rain, it was all freezing rain to start with.
Yeah.
And then at some point, boom, it froze, and that's an ice skating rink down there.
Yeah, that's what we were kind of at down there near Lawton. You know, we've gone down to where we come down. We went to Duncan and then, you know, kind of over towards Lawton on the way back. And I mean, it took like, I don't know, it's like they were all dry, and next thing you know, 5 minutes later, they're all like ice rinks. You know?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like it's pretty much going to be snow now,
Yeah.
I'm thinking. So,
Yeah, I think we're going to head up around I-40, maybe wander west a little bit, you know, stay out of the city and the traffic over there.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
We all be safe.
All right, you too, man.
All right. I want to somehow find a place to get some light and try to get a good shot while we're waiting on this band to come up.
Yeah, it's getting close. I'm gonna switch to dash cam. If we can get some wipers on that.
And I'm kind of thinking that for the sake of not getting snow all over the roof cam, if we could point north. But the better lights are down with where the gas pumps are, so I'm going to turn around.
Yeah, get too much reflection this way. Man, there was a crazy heavy band that went over Lindsay. I bet there's going to be some impressive pictures coming out from that area.
Wow. I mean, just now?
Probably about 20-30 minutes ago.
Okay.
Looked like, I mean, it was probably heavy sleet, but it could have been a sleet-snow mixture. I'm not sure. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a post on our Facebook page where you can submit pictures if you're listening. And we would love to see pictures all across the state of what's going on. And I'm sure, like, David and Lacey, they probably have some posts like that where you can submit your photos. Wow, look at the snow blowing off the highway there.
Let's see. How does that look?
Yeah, that looks great. Facebook will probably pull us down for using McDonald's logo, but okay.
Oh.
It's okay. I'm just kidding. That is not a paid partnership, by the way.
Well, lounge to the left.
Yeah, I mean, you just can't avoid it. Facebook is a little finicky when it comes to those things. However, that's part of the reason we are streaming live on YouTube. He said it cut in 3 minutes.
What's that?
It's quite a vibration there. I don't know what that was. I don't think that's going to show up quite like we want it to. Yeah, I think that's going to work. Okay. Can you turn speaker on that so we can hear it? Is that,
Maybe.
is that possible or? Oh, well.
Oh, on this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of Dewey in Castor County, northwestern Oklahoma. All right, let's go to Jeremy here, get an update. He's in Blanchard, southwest metro. You can see the snow now starting to stick. And this is going to be completely covered up with snow the next several hours as we are locked in. Go ahead, Jeremy, give us an update.
Yeah, so David, I'm in Blanchard on Highway 62. I got off and drove around in the town of Blanchard. A lot of the secondary roads are completely snow covered, not packed, but a lot of times I'll drive in two-wheel drive just to test my wheels, see my traction, and a lot of the secondary streets I was spinning and also having a hard time trying to stop, David. This is all moving toward the metro. To you.
Yeah, and it's coming in. It's here, but a lot heavier down here. This is coming into Oklahoma City right now. Okay, let's get a quick update from Hank. And Hank, here you go. Almost a horizontal snow there. The wind, it's windy, lots of snow, and it's going to get a lot heavier. Go ahead, Hank.
Yeah, David, this 12th and Santa Fe and more, and you can see that snow's blowing through the lights, and it's starting to stick in some of the parking lots. I'll have Patty Pan down here in a second. We actually pulled into the on-queue to get some gas on 4th Street, and that parking lot was very slick. So we're starting to see a dusting stick on the roads. In some areas, it's starting to get slick, David. Back to you.
All right, and it's just going to get worse. Okay, link one here is wave one, and it's a big one running from Kansas through Oklahoma into Texas, and we are in it to win it all evening long. Look at the snow. The light green is light snow. The darker green and the yellow is going to be moderate to heavy snow and some sleet. And this is going to overspread all of Oklahoma City from the south and southwest. And it's not only happening here, but also back into southwestern Oklahoma. Look at the snow in the west. We have more snow and heavy snow in the southwest, all making its way to the northeast. So settle in and stay home. 7 is 9. We'll keep you advised. Nope. Let's go. Kindergarten killer. Baby bludgeon. He was sorry. So no reports of missing or kidnapped children. Maybe runaway? Closer to clean. Haircut. No haircut. No fingernail. You noticed it. I didn't need to. Right. I'm a noticer. I don't see you following me. What's chili? What chili? You can't make a chili cook-off tomorrow because they want you to be a judge. I said that they can bring the chili to you.
So, did they end continuous coverage?
No, just they said if they're going to do cut-ins until 10 o'clock, unless it gets really bad, then they would go continuous on it. So if they start seeing, really heavy snow or lots of wrecks in the metro, they would start doing continuous on that.
So that heavy band,
What'd it do?
well, it has kind of dissipated on its northern track and shifted east. So, I mean, it's still, see what it does? I mean, we'll see what this next band does.
25 miles an hour. You know, if I would have been thinking ahead, we would have went like that, went maybe over to Purcell or Halls Valley. But I'm thinking that now let's go up here to this spur and get off and go that way.
Yeah.
I'm going to go out and do the wipers one more time, and then we're going to take off, I guess. It's coming down harder now. Coming down heavier. So kind of what David told us to do was get in the heavy band and just ride it into the metro. Got it. Got it. Better to cut into just a minute. So we are just northeast of Chickasha on the turnpike, and there is a heavy band of snow just barely to our southwest chasing us northeast. And you can see our snow is already getting heavier, and the heaviest part of that thing is not even here yet. David, we're going to get right in the middle of it and ride that right up to the metro. Back to you. Can't get on to me anymore for going too long. He's making sure everybody goes short. He must have had a briefing or something.
Okay, so there is a heavier band just southwest of us, so it should start getting really heavy.
Let's look at that shot from the back. I mean, it's like, is it ever gonna make it to us? You know?
I know. Just keeps dissipating.
I know. All right, so we're going to give an update here. We're looking at our roof cam, which is looking behind us there, and looks like it changed back into color mode because we're in a lighted area. When we get out on the highway, it'll go back into black and white mode. But so right now we are about 3 miles northeast of Chickasha at the travel stop here on I-44. What we're going to be doing is waiting until this heavy band of snow comes right over us and see what it's got. Basically, that's how it's the same thing when it comes to storms. You know, most of the time we get right in the middle of it and see what it's got. So, you know, we're the ones that find out, so to speak. But we're going to see what it's got. We're going to follow that thing, get right in it, and then drive in it all the way up to where it's going in Oklahoma City. So, I don't know. David was saying in the downtown area, they're, you know, looking at their outdoor cams there, that the roads are fine. There's nothing on the roads there. So it must be very light up in that area. But Tom has heavy snow down in Norman. So, and we got heavy snow here in Chickasha. Or not heavy, but I would call it moderate. I want to look at the latest her model output here. got for it. You know, in this first wave, it shows all the heaviest stuff basically south of I-40, along and south of I-40. Second wave comes up, and it's north of 40, and the second one a little heavier north of 40, but still all the heaviest stuff is south of us. Yes. It's bad enough to hear that stuff once, let alone twice. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so here's the newest turn. Going down, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Was that all the way out through Sunday?
That is 3 a.m. Sunday, so it's got a couple more, you know, maybe 6 more hours worth, but it's mostly light at that point. Let me see if I can, it hadn't updated all the way out. So we are just now getting into the heavier. I mean, it's just the very edge of it is over us. On the heavier snow. So
switch this to the front. Can you hit the wipers again?
I just went out there trying to pop it, and it's already back. Let me go up under the... I think we're going to probably take off in just a minute. Are we on the sound on again?
Yeah, are they gonna take this shot or? Yeah, we are.
I don't know what they're going to take, but it's not time for a cut-in. They just had it, and he didn't come to anybody. I'm going to go under the underhang over there so that there's no new snow getting on it, and we're going to let it thaw for a bit. Okay, David, we got this heavier band over us. He's doing a cut-in. I don't know who he's coming to.
certain point, and it just like dissipates.
What are you talking about? South.
I know. Why do you think that is? Why is it not rising?
Oh, it's just there's not as much lift for the floor. It kind of cuts off, and it's drier air.
Okay, yeah.
It's mainly as to the upper low, the storm coming across, and where it's producing the most lift.
talking about chilly. I guess it is a good night to start start making some chili.
Hey, I had chili already
I
today.
know, you did, yeah.
It's good, too. I love chili.
Perfect day to have chili.
And I love steak, too.
Wow, I went back like 200 messages. So apparently you guys have been talking about chili for 200 messages. Wow. I mean, yeah, there's not a whole lot to talk about. It's snowy.
I don't know. Okay, so let me give you something to talk about.
Sure.
You know, you've been seeing all of the hype and all of the reports about what's going to be with the weather. People are saying how many inches we're going to get. That's the big question. So, how many inches of snow officially do you think we're going to get in Oklahoma City, officially at the airport? Let's hear your best guess. You know, I almost think, you know, the earlier model data that was saying 12 to 18 inches in Oklahoma City, it's pretty rare that we get that much snow, and a lot more can happen. Oh, there's a cut in. Yes, throw your best guess.
It says 14.
And I'll tell you my guess Sunday morning.
That's cheating. We're all scared to guess in Oklahoma. So, Will Rogers World Airport. 12, okay. Lake, yeah, okay, so if your wife is on the road between Lawton and Cache, it's super icy down there. So prayers go out to her. I just pray for everybody on the roads down there where they were really getting a lot of freezing rain earlier. That was treacherous. The further north we go, the more it's just snow, a little bit more traction on the highways, so that's always good, but it was black ice down further south near Lawton. Especially Lawton down to the river, man, that was bad. Alright, some of you are going with 8. Okay. Yeah, I'm just watching radar and I just see these bands just completely dissipating when they hit I-40. It's really dry up there. Dew points are in the negative numbers. Look at Mesonet. Traveling northeast on I-44, the turnpike, and we're coming into the southwest side of Oklahoma City. Our plan was to kind of move this snow right along the snow up into the metro. What we're seeing right now is these snow bands are just kind of dissipating the further north they go. Alright, 6 inches and an on-cue pizza. 13.5 inches. Yeah, so we're trying to guess how much snow by Sunday Will Rogers World Airport is going to have.
By the time it ends, you know, I don't know when it's going to end, but I'm going to say Sunday around noon.
Okay, there's an 8 for Ponca, 4 at the airport. Okay.
4 at the airport?
They're saying 4 at the airport.
Okay, well, they're going against the grain, and I expect that.
Yeah, we
because that might
respect.
happen.
Sometimes you got to go against the grain and go against the hype. Sometimes the computers aren't right.
A lot of the time.
Yeah, these winter storms, they are a challenge to try to predict. And people get mad at the meteorologists whenever we don't get it right. But you know, we never promised 100% accuracy. A forecast is basically an educated guess, and we only have so much data to work with. It's impossible to measure every parcel of air in the atmosphere. Yeah, okay, yeah, so, yeah, phase 2, that next wave, kind of thinking that's going to make a little bit more snow, so that's a good idea. Good guess. So someone's saying 8 inches will be reported at the Quality Learning Center. So here's someone says North Metro and South Metro are going to be way different. You know,
Yes.
that's a very,
I agree with that.
very good statement. Yes, because we are seeing a very tight dividing line between, you know, the snow is moving and it kind of dissipates and shifts east, and right now that line is around Norman, so South Metro may see a lot more snow than Edmond.
I'm gonna go east here. So we're at the H.E. Bailey Spur, and we're gonna turn east. Kind of stay in the heavier snow.
Yeah, if we go north, we're probably going to come out of it. So yeah, I appreciate that comment. You know, the roads are empty as they should be. You know, I often think sometimes people look at it as hype when, you know, really I think the main goal is to inform and give people, you know, every scenario possible. And if you downplay it too much, then people won't take it seriously. So, you know, then they take risks they shouldn't. It's always probably better to err on the side of caution when you're dealing with severe weather, just to keep people safe, and it's better to stay safe than be sorry. So I don't think it's anyone's intention to intentionally hype something to make it appear, you know, over the top, but I think it is good to have a balanced approach. That way people are very cautious.
Got it.
Pretty slick.
Not as bad as it was there. But
Yeah.
you can slide if you want to.
You can slide Barbie pink plastic Jeep here. No, sir.
What? What was that?
Well, someone wanted to know if we're driving one of those Barbie pink plastic Jeeps, and
No. No, this is what we're driving if you're listening. It is a 2021 Ford F450. It's basically has a small lift on it, not anything crazy. It's more of a leveling kit, let's say. It does have oversized tires on the back with a spacer. All right, here comes the update.
cut in, so. Can you turn on your brights?
So this is going to be on the H.E. Bailey Spur. We're pretty close to Blanchard over here, driving east, and you know it's snowing moderately. There's snow on the ground to make it a little bit slick. It's not as slick as it could be, which I guess is the good thing. The other good thing, there's not as many people on the road. So anyway, that's it from here. Back to you. Instead of short look at the dark.
Looks dark. Well, I mean, I could start messing with some settings if you want.
No, we're going to get into town in a little bit. We're on a dark road.
Do you have your brights on?
Yeah. I mean, it'd really be dark if I didn't.
I could mess with the gain here.
I think it's fine because we're in a dark area. It was a lot better. Yeah, I think it's good. We can turn it on. Next time we'll put it on the lift cam. I think it's my lights are not that bright. Lights make a big difference.
Yeah, too bad that didn't come out 10 seconds earlier. out to Sunday night, showing an area in southeast Oklahoma of 13.1, but northwest Oklahoma, they stay under 4 inches. Looks like Ponca City stays right around 4 inches. Stillwater, it's going to be somewhere between 5 and 8 inches possible. So that's what the latest herd, 0Z, that just came out. Still showing really a bulk of this staying south. A little bit more than what the earlier runs were showing.
Yeah, we just drove into some heavier snow here. I don't know if you noticed that or not. It's coming down harder.
Yeah, I do see that little band. I'm still on Frederick. I need to switch over.
Turn my brights on here. That it's coming down. The snow where we're at got quite a bit heavier. I think we must have driven into a heavier band or something. It's coming down.
Lights up here, come on.
There are any lights up here.
Oh, okay. I thought you had some.
None of them. Yeah, the ones on the front are not hooked up. That's one of my things I plan on doing this week, but everything else just didn't have time. But that would definitely help. The ones on the bumper, the big bright ones, would help with this. The ones up above, the big one that goes up here, I took it down because it was doing more harm than good.
Yeah, it's definitely accumulating on the highway more.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. Let's look behind us.
It's like a ball on fire. Just got a picture from the northwest side of Oklahoma City. Snow is covering the ground now. Starting to stick.
So yeah. Man, I tell you what, the road, I mean, the road is really, I mean, we were seeing all the delays, ice down southwest earlier, and sleet scattered around on the road, a little bit of snow, but now the road is getting completely covered. You guys know that.
Yeah, it really is.
Just to let you know, Highway 9 West over here is, we've run into areas that were completely covered. You couldn't see any of the road at all. And so it goes, you know, every now and then you can see road in the tire tracks, but all in all, it's piling up. It's starting to pile up. You know, not horrendously, but it's steadily growing. How many inches do you think you have there on the ground, like a grassy surface? Up on the turnpike, it was, I want to say it was approaching an inch of the grass, maybe not quite close, but there's more here. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. Well, we got a long ways to go to get afoot. Yeah. You know, the roads up here are really not so bad like they were south of Lawton. I like it up here with, snow, and it just, you don't have to worry too much about it. What was that, Hank? Oh yeah, right. Yeah, it makes it softer and smoother. Until it starts getting all rutted out, freezing, thaw, and it gets bad. I had those tires on when I pulled Tom down by Alpha's. He was stuck on that muddy dirt road, and that we had about 8 inches of rain. Remember that, Tom? Wow, yeah. Yeah, I remember tornado warning, so I was just trying to get you out of there as fast as I could. Yeah. Well, I know this. I was wondering how this truck would do in the mud, and it did pretty good. But when I got a hold of you, started pulling you slid into one ditch and popped back out. I came out and slid in again and popped back out again, but it never missed a beat. Hank said he was on the Oklahoma Boulevard. There was a rapid in the middle of the street. On the Oklahoma Boulevard. Yeah, those are probably LED headlights, but or maybe some running lights. That's what ours will look like when we get along and going. Unfortunately, winter weather cars can help us about that. I know it gets less as we go north. I'm curious to see what it's like south of Norman.
I'm curious about Stillwater at the moment. Lighting.
Yeah, driving against the wind like that keeps the snow, keeps the windshield evaporating pretty good, but once it stops, it starts getting on there. I thought that maybe in these car lots that we would be able to see, lit area to see it very, very well, but
Okay, we're currently in Norman.
hey, David, would it do you guys any good if we drop south of Norman to try and find some of the heavier stuff, or would you rather keep us in the metro? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, sounds good. We'll double team it, Jeremy. How about that? Well, I got my handy dandy wooden square yardstick from Dodge City, Kansas. Had it for years. especially if you're driving against the wind, it just keeps it all evaporated. Jeremy, did you get off at Purcell? Oh, okay. Okay. How's the two-lane? Yeah.
Another winter reply.
Awesome. Hey, hey. Yeah, these well-lit roads like this, the shot comes out looking really good.
Yeah. I showed you that 10 minutes ago. Look what it is now.
to us.
I'm seeing a car with lights.
So we just now coming up on this, and it looks like there's a car off the road. There's a pretty steep embankment over here, and he's a little ways down the embankment right there. So that's what's going on with that. Back to you.
You want to get a shot of this? Oh, goodness.
Good night.
Oh, dear.
Ah, he rolled it.
Certainly did. He's trying to get out of there, Val. Okay. I think you need to help. He's waving.
David, we're gonna help them.
Can you back up a little?
Yeah. Let me get my coat. Can you get it back up to here?
Just right here. Go. Go. Yeah.
I just want to get my coat.
Roll your window up, Luann. Come on. Get out here before you come. Turn the key off.
It looks like we just had someone go off the road. They went over. Okay. They went over a guardrail, and there is a pretty deep creek. This is a bridge. We can see the man waving in the air, so it looks like he's okay. There's a tow truck that was on the scene. He just got out of his truck.
You okay? Yeah. You alright? Yeah.
Did you roll that thing?
No, she just went off the road. She got snow dusted by the semi.
He said she got snow dusted by a semi and she couldn't see, and she went off the road. But it looks like she's okay, which is great news.
Okay. Any help? You need any help from me at all?
No, they're not. I won't let them.
You need any help?
No, thank you.
Okay.
Y'all be safe.
All right, have a good one. Okay, David. Rolled it. She went over the guardrail and ended up, I mean, if he would have went any further, she would have rolled down into a pretty deep creek. But there's a guy here that I guess knows her with a towing truck, and he's gonna take her home. But she got dusted by a semi and lost control and ended up on the guardrail and over in the ditch. Did you hear all that?
I don't think my trucks are, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it does. I mean,
My trucks are.
what was that?
No lights was coming on. I'm gonna be honest.
Roll your window down real quick.
No.
My truck's directly behind you. That's the base of the tractor.
Whoa.
Roll.
Not sure what that was about.
Okay, I want to make sure everything's still good back there because I heard something.
He just shut her car door after he got her out.
Okay.
I will say I did hear her say she did not want to be on camera.
Okay, that's, yeah.
He said he wanted to make sure she was not, so I just wanted to respect that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm just glad she's all right.
Yeah, for sure. That looks really scary for a minute. So good news there. She's safe, and looks like that turned out well. Not so much for her car, but the semis are flying through here pretty fast. And that was the story, was that she got snow dusted. She couldn't see, she went right off the road. So that's why it's so important to go slow and try to keep your distance between other vehicles. And we have so much ice on the windshield that we can't really get the ice off, so that's why the shot looks so bad.
Alright, that's looking behind us. I-35 south in Norman. We just passed Goldsby, so we're halfway in between Norman and Purcell, southbound I-35. Yeah, we pulled up to that wreck. That lady had, I guess the semi came by and just dusted her out. She couldn't see anything and went over the guardrail, probably slid along the guardrail and ended up on the other side. Almost rolled, but didn't. She was perfectly fine. Looked like the airbags might have come out, but didn't have any cameras on her, so yeah, we respected that. But I just stopped there to help her out just in case she was hurt. I had no clue if she was hurt or not. I could see movement inside the cab of the truck. So anyway, that's how all that ended up.
So I heard that it just started snowing up in Stillwater.
I can tell you this, it's coming down harder here than it was up to the north in Norman when I was there. Yeah, you know, in the recent several years, I mean, we've noticed storm chasing, you know, that the driving of them has gotten to be, you know, where they come in your lane and they swerve back and, you know, all of that. And all of it. We all know the reason why. Yeah, Hank, you said it. Yeah, that's the reason right there. I believe the snow is heavier down here.
but I could see how you could get dusted pretty easily.
Yeah. Especially if you're right next to them for any length of time. Can't see nothing. So this will be an update for the live stream. We are now just about to come into Purcell. We're headed south on I-35, approaching the North Purcell exit over here. And I'll tell you this, the snow appears to be heavier here than it was up to the north in Norman. I mean, there's still not a lot on the ground. I mean, you know, looking at it, maybe an inch and a half.
Just 15 days ago, they had a tornado here.
Oh, yeah.
Purcell has really got the brunt of it this year. Yeah, pretty snow-packed off-ramp from I-35. Can't start.
come into it. Slow down, our wipers are going. Our windshield's gonna mess up. Crank that defroster again. What do you think about that car lot there?
That would be a great place.
Who is it? Is that Jeremy?
Doing good, yeah.
Crazy back to that lady in the ditch.
Oh, I know. Went over the guy.
We saw it like happening in front of us. I was like, oh my gosh, 18 really pushed off the road.
Wow. Yeah, she was okay.
That thing's doing pretty good in it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, you'll be safe.
You too.
Was that the second station?
I'm not sure. It would be nice to maybe go down in that
Yeah, that's what I'm
dealership.
thinking. If it's not like gated. What kind of driveway do you use?
Yeah, I guess it's kind of hard to. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that would be the gate. Yeah, I would like to get just a shot from my phone real quick.
I'm gonna.
If you could just hold on. Can you hold on just for a second? Pretty good lighting from this angle. Can you shut that, please? Can you come over? Hey, would you do a report right here for me?
Yeah. What kind of report?
Just stand here and say where you're at and
Well, I mean, what's it gonna be?
just video.
Just a video? I need to connect, make sure we're not live.
I've got a mic for you.
Okay, so we are in Purcell right now, and we're in car dealership on the north side of town. It's cold out here. I'm telling you, it's snowing. The snow is getting heavier. I'm going to measure right now. We're going to see how much we got here. So about 1.5 inches. I'm going to go out here. But I'm going to say 1.5 inches right now, and it's accumulating pretty fast. So I'm coming in.
Sorry. Perfect. It's cold. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, the lighting was really great.
I'm in Purcell right now. I'm at the car dealership on the north side of town. Snow's coming down pretty hard. I just went outside and took an average of about 10 different spots in the grass and came up with 1.5 inches.
This is Windy Chevrolet. Purcell.
Windy Chevrolet. Yeah, I mean, some places it was 3 inches. In one place it was 4 inches, but that was a drift. So 1.5 inches of snow with 4-inch drifts. Woohoo! And my windshield is horrible.
Okay. Get out of here. Yeah, we need to, do we have any water? Hold on. Okay, now try it. You want to try? Man, that wiper. It's no good. I could shoot out this side. Well, how about this? Here we go. That's good. Yay. Do you think he'll use that or not?
Maybe.
Okay.
I don't think he's going to do that. know, that's a pretty good shot right there. It shows it. Why don't I just keep this? No, he didn't. You know where the next cut in is? Okay, thanks. Let's see if we can get it better.
Could I just take that off and just share it just as a video?
You could, yeah. I'm just trying to fine-tune the shot here.
Coming down pretty good.
It's really coming down. Is that better? You know, I want to measure it again just a minute. So, Justin, I measured earlier and there was 1.5 inches, but it's coming down so heavy right now. I'm going to measure right before the next cut in. And I bet you $100 it's going up to 2. Two whole inches. Hey, take a look at this shot. Does that look suitable? Does that shot look okay? No, I'm just asking you, does that shot look okay for the next cut in? Or should I get something different? Okay. I mean, everything. Okay. Okay. I don't know about that. How about that? Is that... Okay. Is that any better? Okay, just remember that we are shooting at the side window because we can't shoot out our windshield because it's so covered in snow. Okay, yeah, you can see other stuff back there too. Alright, we'll do that. I'm going to roll up the window right now, but we'll roll it down before the next cut in. I'm going to go out and measure 2 inches. I've got a goal. Okay. You have to roll down your window, but I want to get out there.
Oh, for the cut-in?
Yeah, just tell me where to stand.
Okay. Okay, back up a little. Keep going back.
Is that good?
Back up a little.
More?
Yeah.
How's this look?
Yeah, that's good. I'm not getting too wet. You're all right.
All right. I want to go there.
Alright, if you're watching on YouTube, we are in Purcell. We are at Windy Chevrolet here. It's a great place. It's well lit, and this is the most snow we've seen all day.
Okay, I'm gonna stay out of the wind here until he comes.
Okay. How far is the cut-in? Anyway, so Val's gonna do a cut-in for News 9. We're gonna try to stay warm until...
Justin, I'm gonna get out of the truck and do it standing up in the snow. I ain't gonna do no snow angel. Okay, 2 minutes?
2 minutes.
As soon as he starts talking, I'll run out there. If I stay out there too long, my lips won't move. Make sure I roll it down when I get out there.
Okay.
pushing me up or back, okay?
Okay.
You know how to do back.
There we go.
Okay. Heard the beeps.
Okay, so David, we are in Purcell. We're on the north side of town at a Chevy dealership over here. And man, it is coming down hard. And you see in my hand, I've got my trusty Dodge City, Kansas wooden snow yardstick. And I just now measured 2 inches with 8-inch drifts. How's that? And I guarantee you, it's coming down, it's piling up. So if I'm out here another hour, it's probably going to be up to 3 or 4. I'm freezing.
How did that turn out?
I think it's okay.
Well,
It might be goofy, I don't know. I mean, when our brain's cold, it tries to work faster so that I can get out of the cold. What's wrong?
oh, nothing.
Did it work out?
I just hope my hand didn't come out over the air. I was trying to get you to go to the left a little bit, but you were about right here.
Okay. Typically, you want head, if you can do that.
Oh, you were like way down here.
Okay.
But
I should have walked up closer.
I don't know.
Well, you want to get that shot.
Do you want to see what it looked like?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find it.
I mean, you want to keep the overall shot. You just want me in there a little bit closer, maybe.
Well, you could only see your head. The way you would have been like just your head right here.
If I would have got closer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't know if I'll be able to find that.
Should have taken a picture of that.
Oh.
Man, it's pretty brutal out there with that snow and the wind. And what happened to the oh, here it is. 17 degrees.
So do you think we'll do one here for the 10?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm gonna check radar.
During storm season for chasing and all that kind of stuff. And what ended up happening is it worked just fine as long as you didn't turn the wipers on. If you turn the wipers on, it smeared, and kind of every time the wipers would go across, it would leave a haze. So if you didn't turn the wipers on, it's okay if it was lightly raining, but if it's raining heavy, then you still couldn't get a shot out of there. So, and it took a lot to get all that stuff off. Well, I didn't think about maybe using it, for wintertime stuff. That might help. Okay.
Is it wrong to say snow is coming down in buckets? Okay.
This snow's getting kind of deep in this parking lot here. Joseph with a sent a text about wanting me to get a number off of the motor and the mower, and I said, well, I can't right now. Michelle in the middle of a snowstorm. And he said, oh well, that's okay. I'm sure you can stop what you're doing and get the numbers for me. LOL. He said Hannah's watching you on Facebook right now.
Oh, funny.
So, a shout out to Joseph and Hannah and all the kids. How you doing? Man, I'm telling you, it's piling up fast.
In just like 5 minutes.
Nice. It's showing me freezing my
Your hands off.
yeah, my ears.
Were your hands cold? You had no gloves.
I know. I took my gloves when we went out to see about getting that lady out of that car.
Oh, I know. I was thinking, wow, you need your hat.
What?
You need your hat.
Yeah, stocking caps. Okay, so. Alright, guys. It's just flat out piling up down here. I mean, it's nothing crazy yet, but it's on its way.
Okay, so looks like roof cam looks a little better.
Yeah. Well, you know what? The snow appears like it's a little lighter.
Check radar.
That's a good idea.
Wow, look down by Winniewood.
It's nice stuff.
You know, that might be sleet down there.
I bet it is.
Someone said Paul's Valley had sleet.
Really?
So I think really that dividing line is, well,
It looks like it's snowing.
where that
still.
MCD is.
Oh yeah. It's a lot.
Yeah. What is that, the snow
It's a
watch?
blue watch.
It's a blue watch, whatever that is. It's a convective discussion. Number 35.
Yeah.
Purcell, so we're gonna head north a little ways. Looks like Wynnewood, south of us, south of Halls Valley, on our I-35, looks like they're just getting inundated with sleet. Could even be some thunder sleet, I think. Anyway.
Snow gets like this on the road, sometimes it's hard to see the center line.
Yeah. Oh, on that reel I changed it because it took your words Purcell and said for sale. And it said we are in for sale, so I changed it to Purcell. But when it came up, all of my edits were gone.
Really?
So it says we are in for sale right now. Oh well.
That's there'll be others. I do like that in the action outside the truck and the blowing. You know, that's pretty good. Think about that for future field updates, you know.
Yes.
I think it'd be neat. But not like. Tom, how's your snow? That sounds like a reasonable assumption to me. 2 inches sounds pretty reasonable. And I took measurements in like 20 different places, and it's all over the place. You know, I mean, it goes from 4 to 1 to half. You know, I think, you know, just.
Wow, he's really blowing the snow.
Well, I feel pretty confident there's probably 2 inches on the ground or so. Just look. That's the second time you filled up today? And I've got a 75-gallon auxiliary tank and a 48-gallon underbody tank. I've got about 1,000 pounds of fuel in the back of this thing. back in helps. Yeah, looking at the models, it looks like it's going to come down the next few days, so. I'm moving north again, and I mean, it hasn't slacked off at all. It's still coming down hard halfway. We're probably at goals now. You know, I'm really surprised that there hasn't been a lot more wrecks. Okay, so just an update here. We're on I-35, pretty close to Goldsby, headed north. We're going to go back up into the metro here. Snow intensity seems to have picked up some. It's about as heavy as it was in Purcell. Let me stay on this. So big. If it wasn't so bulky and heavy, it might make a good storm truck. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. We're in the barrel right now, and anybody from the station? I haven't heard them in a while. Okay. Hey Mason, how you doing? We're doing good. Guy just passed me going about 70. And we've only seen one too. I didn't hear about it. Man, I tell you what, we're going north now. We're back up into Norman, and it's just flat out coming down to heavier all over. I appreciate it. They said we could get a hotel if we wanted to, but I think we're probably just going to go back to Stillwater. Thanks, though. All right. Is that any better? Okay, so I mean, there's a lot of like blowing snow, but we're getting ready to get into an area that's well lit. He's going to use this right off the top.
Okay. Yeah, so current location right now, we are in Norman, northbound 935. Starting to come down a lot heavier further north now.
we're moving north on I-35 right now in the north part of Norman, and I tell you what, the snow intensity just has not let up. It seems to be getting heavier as the night goes on. I measured 2 inches in Purcell, and it looks like there's about 2 inches in Norman. And David, at times there's even close to whiteout conditions in some spots as windy as it is. So anyway, that's pretty much it from here. Back to you.
Central and eastern Oklahoma into far west central Arkansas. They're just talking about increasing snow rates up to 1 inch per hour in some places. Even more favorable between midnight and 3 a.m. And that's, again, going to be for the areas in central through eastern Oklahoma into far west central Arkansas. So they are expecting that area to really be picking up on those snowfall totals through the overnight hours. So we just gave our last update. Maybe we'll probably do the 12 or the 10:15. But we are going to head home and then be back out at 5 a.m. going live again in the morning. We'll see and let you guys know what happened overnight. So we're probably going to shut the live stream down in a little while. I think we'll keep it on so you can kind of see what's going on through the Oklahoma City metro area. Right now we are in North Norman, south, or northbound I-35. So you can kind of see what the snow coverage is like here. It's coming down pretty good, pretty heavy.
Yeah, so when we were in Purcell, I measured 2 inches. Tom told me that it looked like there's about 2 inches right in the central part of Norman. Now, I would be willing to bet in Purcell it's probably a little more than 2 inches now, and same thing in Norman. So kind of what's concerning about this is this snow just seems to be set in now. It just seems to be increasing and, getting a little bit heavier overall. I don't know what it's doing up to our north. We haven't been up to the north yet. We're getting ready to find out. We're going to be coming up on board here pretty soon, but then we're going to be going all the way back up to north of there as well. So we'll get to see what's doing up there. But it's going to be interesting to see. Keep those snow total guesses coming. It's interesting. I mean, who knows, we might just compile all of that and come up with an average and then use that as our official forecast.
Yeah. So, really what's happened is, earlier it was really dry. The dew point spreads were really dry up here, but I think the dew points have risen and the saturation is higher, and so we've got increasing snowfall rates up here, and I think we're going to see that, just like that MCD says, all the way into Arkansas. So
yeah, I know most of the models seem to want to put more snow in eastern Oklahoma and maybe western Arkansas, maybe northwest Arkansas, maybe even southern Missouri.
yeah.
So,
Well,
yeah.
What's interesting is earlier, Oklahoma City was -5 on the dew point. The dew point has come up to 10 degrees. So that's like a 20-degree dew point difference in the last 4 to 5 hours. So yeah, definitely increasing moisture the further north you go.
So right now we are in Moore, and according to my truck thermometer, it's 15 degrees. That's pretty cold.
It is. Looking up at like Woodward is 3.
What?
And they are super dry, -2 dew point.
Yeah. They're gonna have a hard time getting a lot of snow up there. This is such a dry area.
Beaver County, yeah, they've got, it's 1 degree. It's gonna be super cold in the Oklahoma Panhandle. Single digits in northern Oklahoma. That wind has come down a little bit. Still pretty strong winds in southwest Oklahoma. You can see, you know, I guess you could have some drifting sleet. Seems like most of what they got down there was sleet. But there's still some really heavy pockets of precip just west of Davis. All that's going to hit like Davis and Wynnewood. It's pretty heavy sleet. But you know, you get over to Roth and Ada, looks like they have kind of a mix of snow and sleet. Pretty heavy band going through there as well. So I think we're seeing that transition in eastern Oklahoma. Lots of reports of snow up in the Tulsa area. And Stillwater. Look like there's much going on in Enid. Maybe some flurries. Yeah, it's coming down.
Yeah.
You look at radar and it doesn't really look like it.
I know, and you know, I'm thinking like the further you get into the cold air, really more, I don't know, it's almost like it's more efficient at producing snow, right?
Yeah.
And have more snow on the less radar, if that makes any sense. I thought we were going to run out of the heavier stuff, but we're up in Moore, and it's heavy.
I told you it would get there.
So run that by me again, Jeremy. It's what? How tall? Oh. Yeah. You're right. That much?
No, it's kind of surprising with
This
the radar.
surprises me a lot.
I see flashing lights ahead. I'm going to go ahead and
Okay.
record. Not sure what it is. So yeah, someone spun out on I-35. This is going to be...
I think that's salt truck. Man, it's deeper over here on the shoulder.
That was Southeast 89 and I-35. Someone had spun out.
You know, I think that might be, 2 hours ago, we were wrecked over there.
Oh, okay. So it might have been sitting there a while. They are plowing. He's got his leg down.
So this really kind of surprises me a lot, but the snow... Is that the one on 35 and 89? Okay, yeah, we saw him over there. And, you know, I remember you said you were at a wreck there. So we didn't know if it was brand new or old, but his lights are on. You know, there's quite a bit of snow over here on I-35 up in South OKC, more than I thought there would be. Well, I get over it like on the edges, out of the. So did I cut off? chasing, it's pretty easy to plot course. Way better than Google Maps for sure.
I wonder, because it is connected to Wi-Fi now, just wondering how much more accurate it is on the side streets. So, like right now, we just went under a bridge. Is that Southeast 22nd? Just wondering how. Is this 15th or? Southeast 15th. We're going under the bridge now, and that's right on. So I think when you're connected to Wi-Fi, it probably uses a little bit more accuracy as far as down to the foot level. But satellites alone, it's going to drop a little bit. We were trying to figure out if that was more of a processor issue or if it was the fact that it was just using satellites alone.
Try to zoom out like that.
Yeah.
And then just use that. It'll start following. This is still tracking, but it'll end up on the edge of the screen and off the screen. Don't do anything.
If this is purple.
Right.
Okay.
So I mean, you can rub with it like this. Just make sure to move it. Don't forget about it.
Right. Okay.
But when you hit this, it'll automatically zoom back in.
Okay, and then you have to come out like this. Yeah, that's
doable.
That's a great picture.
It is. I like it. Those other map things we looked at, this one put everything just about right where you could read it.
Yeah.
You could read the street names.
Yeah, and you can even make those bigger if you wanted. I think I put it at 125%.
Yeah, I don't think they need to be bigger.
Okay. Yeah, that's about right. I mean, I can read them. I'm the blind one. All right. We are northbound on I-35 again.
David, we're good. Go for it. Yeah. I'll be in Stillwater when I leave. Yeah, we'll leave the house. Yeah. Yep. Yep. See ya. Be careful on the way home, everybody. Turn these off. Here now. Well, so, we are released, and we're going to start heading home, be up and out streaming at 5 a.m. So, I guess we'll see you guys in the morning. We appreciate you watching, and just remember, our good friends at Belter Roofing, they have the most awesome, completely hail-proof roof that you can imagine, and you're going to see some really cool stuff about that coming up. So anyway, appreciate you watching. Did everybody send in their snow totals?
Well, I was not monitoring all of the messages.
You know, there's all the models, and then David said tonight the total 8 to 12 is what he's predicting. But you know, more could go wrong than could go right and give us 12 inches of snow. We'll just say that. Even that. A lot of dry air. Too much dry air, the storm kind of takes a more southerly track. I'm just surprised. I'm in the north part of OKC right now, and there's a lot more snow on the ground up here than I thought there would be. thing about tomorrow, the wind is not going to be as strong as it was today. We were having gusts over 40 today, but it will be colder tomorrow and more snow on the ground, deeper snow. So, but not as much wind, so maybe not as much drifting going on. I kind of do think the higher snow totals are going to be just a little south of OKC, and then from there eastward. But we might wake up in the morning and find a totally different story. Who knows?